a member, sir?
No, I'm not.
Well, come in, Miss Bradley.
We'll make sure those negatives are in here, too.
The Herald stands pretty well on the police run, Johnny, so I don't think you'll have much difficulty contacting the various departments. These cops are good guys, but they got bellyaches like you and me, so name them and give them a break whenever you can. They pay cops off with peanuts the way they do newspapermen.
No! I want you to get it off without breaking it.
Your wife can't steal your car. That's community property.
Yeah, I know, Chief, but she done took it out of the community.
Come on, Johnny, I want you to meet the lieutenant. He's a good egg.
What do you like to do? Dance? Harry James?
Yes, sir.
Or why don't you turn on the radio in one of your homes? Fix yourself some donuts and coffee and stuff. Hanging out in a joint like the one Carrie pulled you out of will buy you nothing but trouble. Carrie, see if these two girls get home, will you?
Yes, sir. Hiya, Sam. Hello, Oppenheimer.
Hi.
Meet Johnny Williams, the Herald's gift to the police department. This is Lieutenant Carson, Sergeant Oppenheimer.
Hi, young fella.
It's sure nice to meet you guys.
You love him when you get to know him better. Johnny's fixing to clean up the department. I thought you ought to look him over.
Oh, cut it out.
The Herald's a good paper, Johnny.
That's the best paper in town, Lieutenant.
The Herald has ideals. Only the truth is fit to print.
I wish I could say as much for that rag of yours, Ames.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
It's your first day on the police run, Johnny?
Yeah. Gosh, I hope I don't pull any boners.
You won't. Drop around and see me anytime you feel like it. Maybe I'll come up with a scoop one of these days just to keep Ames and the rest of those pelicans in line.
Yeah, that'd be great, Lieutenant. Yeah, I sure need one.
Come on, Johnny, meet the rest of the gang.
Okay, I'll see you later.
All right.
Bye. That's a tough assignment for that nice kid.
Oh, it won't hurt him. Won't do us any harm either. I'm going down to Dutchman's for an egg sandwich.
I'll go along with you.
You take all day. Come on, will you?
Hurry.
Boys, meet Johnny Williams of the Herald.
in Newsboro, Sergeant.
Don't get up, gentlemen.
What is this, a gag? Walter Bard. Runs a private detective agency in the Equitable building.
Well, they picked a fine spot to dump him.
Looks like somebody's trying to give the department the business. Get going, Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Gracious sakes alive. It's Mr. Bard.
You know anything about this?
Not me. Not me. I just sell him flowers.
Take this into the desk.
Right.
Hey, Sam. What have you got?
What do you think?
Hey, Sam Carson's frisking a stiff on the sidewalk in front of the station.
That's the name of the game, gin. Don't forget you owe me 2 bits.
Check this gun with ballistics as soon as you can, then have the car gone over for
Hey,
fingerprints.
Sam, who's the...
Hey, it's Walter Bart. Dumped right in front of the station. I couldn't get any closer. Boy, there's going to be a stink about this.
He's mixed up in politics, wasn't he?
He was mixed up in everything. He's been asking for something like this for a long time. What's the matter, Johnny?
I never saw a dead man before.
Give me Charlie to make a snap. No. Hold on to your wig, Charlie. Walter Bard, the private eye, was just found shot to death in his car, right at the front door of the joint.
Evidently a definite slap at the present administration.
You can call it a culmination of the hoodlum war that's been going on. Yeah. Say that it's gangland's despairing reply to the vigilance of the police. Huh? Sure, play it up big, lay it on thick. Everybody's going to be taking pot shots at the administration over this little deal, and the Express is its only friend.
Oppenheimer, go up to Bard's apartment. Bring back any letters or photographs that might look hot. See if you can get Bard's wife on the phone. Talk to the janitor and neighbors. Get a line on any recent visitors.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Harper, you chase up to Bard's office in the Equitable building. Go through his desk and files. Check his appointment calendar.
Yes. Lieutenant, I just happened to think. Bard used to hang out at Tony's on 2nd Street quite a lot.
Good idea. Say, Wilson, go over there and ask Tony if Bard met anyone there tonight. Then give Oppenheimer a hand if he needs to.
Right.
Yes?
Mrs. Bard doesn't answer, Lieutenant.
She's probably sleeping. Keep on trying.
Okay.
Hey, Dan. Johnny, this is Daniel Boone Wintergreen. He covers police for the Sun. Also has the Poesy Corner on the side. Meet Johnny Williams of the Herald.
Pleasure to meet you, my boy. I can see that you'll be a welcome contrast to the riffraff that infests this mortuary.
When are you going to get rid of that moth-eaten trophy you got on?
Sir, this buffalo coat belonged to my grandfather, Daniel Boone Wintergreen, noted Indian fighter. Nothing would persuade me to part with it, except a temporary shortage of funds. Are you in need of a good overcoat, Mr. Williams?
Hey, lay off him, Wintergreen. On a hot day, that coat gets higher than the stockyards in a south wind.
Come in, Doc.
Well, here it is, Sam. The bullet went clean through him, smashed the 5th rib. Have you boys found it yet?
In the front seat upholstery.
Discharged from the gun that was in the car?
Mm-hmm. His own.
There were plenty of powder burns, Sam. Could have been suicide.
Not a chance, Doc. The boys at the desk would have heard the shot. The body was driven there in Bard's car and left there.
Oh, I'm sure you're right, Sam. Do you think someone's trying to discredit us in the administration?
Could be. Holy mackerel. That girl couldn't be mixed up in this case.
Wow, this is very interesting. The daughter of Luther Bradley, the reform candidate for mayor. Boy, what the Express will do with this.
Send Brewer in. Must be some other Bradley.
Somehow, I don't think it is.
Why?
The famous Calvert Luck, my boy.
Brewer, you and Robbins go out to the Luther Bradley house on Carlisle. Ask for Miss Janet Bradley. Tell her you'd appreciate it if she'd come back with you. We want to ask her a few questions.
Okay.
Handle her carefully. All we want is her cooperation. Stress that, Brewer. Yes?
Mrs. Bard still doesn't answer.
Keep trying.
Express? I want to speak to Mr. Calvert. Very important. It's Dr. Yeager talking.
Hello? Yeah, this is Calvert. Oh, hello, Doc. What's on your mind? Walter Bard. Sure, I know him. Well, who shot him?
I don't know, but his body was found in his own car right in front of the police station here. That's right, the police station. And get this, Mr. Calvert. There was a notation in Bard's memorandum book that he had an appointment with Janet Bradley this evening.
Luther Bradley's daughter? Are you sure? Oh, this is beautiful. Look, Doc, you stay there and keep your eyes open. I'll keep in touch with you.
Oh, I'll be right here, Mr. Calvert. You can count on me. Goodbye.
This is Miss Bradley, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Carson.
How do you do?
Sorry we had to bring you out this hour of the night, Miss Bradley. Sit down, please. What do you know about a man named Walter Bard? You know him?
Knew him?
He was murdered this evening.
Oh.
In his own car, shot. I found him about 11:45 in front of this police station. You did know him?
Yes, I knew him.
Seen him recently?
This evening. I had an appointment with him at his apartment.
Were you a friend of his, Miss Bradley?
No.
Suppose you tell me why you went to see him.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Private? That's not so good. Is your father still in Washington?
Yes, he'll be back on Monday in time for the election.
This murder could prove very embarrassing for your father, Miss Bradley.
Dead body on your doorstep could prove very embarrassing to the department, too, Lieutenant Carson.
Maybe. Do you mind very much if we take your fingerprints?
Is that necessary?
Well, it's a routine we follow, but of course, if you'd rather not.
Very well.
Thank you. This way, please. Now, the right hand. That's fine. You can wipe off your hands with this.
Oh, thank you. My photograph next, Lieutenant?
Sittings by appointment only. That's all there is to it. Have you classified up, honey? It will take a few minutes to make comparisons. You don't mind waiting.
Of course not.
Right in there. You're being swell about this. Yes?
Max Calvert to see you, Lieutenant.
Send him in.
Thanks, Sam. I just thought I'd drop in and say hello.
I figured you'd be around.
Well, I don't wonder you're sore, Sam. Someone giving the police department the business, huh? The administration, too.
The administration's your problem.
Oh, no, that's not the attitude to take, Sam. Don't forget, we got an election coming up next Tuesday.
I'm a policeman, not a politician.
I know, but a politician sometimes could do an awful lot for a policeman, Sam. I understand you got the Bradley girl down here.
So you know all about that, huh?
Well, people usually cooperate with me, Sam. She was with Bard this evening, wasn't she?
I'm not making any statements, and when I do, the Express will get it, along with the other papers.
Well, you're not letting a pretty face affect your better judgment, are you, Sam?
I'm not letting that tabloid of yours smear that girl's reputation so you can stop Luther Bradley on Tuesday.
Well, the public has the right to know the facts. Express prints them.
Yeah. Anything for a nickel.
Look, Sam, how long have you had this job?
Long enough.
When you first came into this department, I was still on the police run for the Express. Now, I own it. While we're looking around, look at Mike Shea there. Now, Mike was your type of cop here. He never played ball. So what did it get him? A load of lead in the belly. Ah, you ought to be smart, Sam. Look, is Bradley anything to you?
No.
Well, Jordan's on his way out. How'd you like to be chief?
I'd like it. You know that, Calvert.
Could be arranged.
How?
Well, if this Bradley girl were booked, it might please some very important people very much. And they might be willing to do a lot for you.
There isn't a particle of evidence against her.
Well, no one would criticize you if you'd book her anyway. On suspicion or material witness, anything you like. Until after the election. Then let her go. She'd be all right.
Do that and you'd have a grand jury investigation right in your lap.
Oh, Sam, now don't look at it that way. Why, a week after the election, the whole thing will be completely forgotten. Think it over. Don't forget, Sam, it always pays to cooperate. Always pays.
Great guy, wasn't he, Lieutenant?
He sure was.
I guess he was just about the greatest cop the city ever had.
Yeah. Wanted to get him.
Lieutenant, I got something to show you.
See you, William. What'd you find in Bard's apartment?
Cigarette butts in the ashtray with 2 different shades of lipstick. 2 glasses with prints on both. Prints on the gun, on one of the glasses, and Miss Bradley's fingerprints, all check. Looks like an open and shut case, Lieutenant.
Bring Miss Bradley in, Sergeant.
The Lieutenant would like to see you, Miss Bradley.
All right, Oppenheimer. Miss Bradley, we found your fingerprints on a highball glass in Bard's apartment.
Oh, yes, he poured a drink for me, but I set it down without tasting it.
We also found your fingerprints on the gun with which Bard was shot.
All right. I'll tell you exactly what did happen. I went to see Bard on behalf of someone who was very close to me. Someone whom he was trying to blackmail. He made a business of buying and selling information about people, especially about those who had built honest lives after making a bad start. Prominent people. He had come to me with certain information. He wanted $20,000 for it, but I'd been able to raise only 10.
Well, come in, Miss Bradley. Won't you sit down? I'll fix you a drink.
Oh, I really don't care for one, thank you.
I have some very nice bourbon here. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you.
Well,
I simply haven't been able to raise that much money, Mr. Bard.
how much have you raised?
10,000.
And I said 20. Well, that settles that.
Oh, please, won't you give me a little more time?
Look, Miss Bradley, you're stalling. You either haven't got the money or you won't go to the one who has got it. Now, I'm holding a powerhouse. Newspaper clippings, letters, affidavits, photographs. Enough dynamite to blow the lid a mile high. And I've got a cash customer who'll pay $20,000 in the morning.
I suppose it'd be useless to appeal to your sense of decency.
Oh, completely. You see, I haven't any. Not since I put on long pants. And I've been called all the names, Miss Bradley.
I can believe that.
But I do know when a girl needs a drink. Take it. You look shaky.
Now, give me that envelope.
You'll find them all there.
Don't worry. I'd rather enjoy putting an end to your activities. Stay where you are. He was very much alive when I left him, Lieutenant.
Miss Bradley, do you expect me to believe that chisel let you take those papers away from him?
But I've told you the exact truth.
What happened to the gun?
I threw it in his car when I left.
What'd you do with the envelope?
Burned it as soon as I got home.
What was in it?
I can't possibly tell you.
It must have been hot if Bard wanted that kind of dough for it. Holding back now won't do you a bit of good. What was it about? Your father?
It's no use asking me.
What was in it? Dirt Bard had dug up? Something Calvert could use?
Let me help you. You couldn't make a deal with him. He said he'd take you home. It was raining. You go down to his car. He makes a pass at you. You grabbed his gun, let him have it, and scram with the envelope.
The brakes in the car come loose, and the car starts rolling.
Lieutenant, you sound as if you want to believe I killed Walter Bard.
Your prints are on the gun. You have motive, plenty of it. What do you expect me to believe?
I guess it does look pretty bad. What are you going to do with me?
I ought to book you.
You know what that will do to my father on Tuesday. I realize the pressure you're under, Lieutenant. I've learned a great deal about the police department from Father. Max Calvert could do a lot to help you if you could learn to do things his way.
Leave Calvert out of this. I'm a policeman, not a politician.
I'm glad. I've always liked policemen.
I should book you. Otherwise, I can't hold you. If you don't mind waiting a little longer, well, something may turn up.
You mean you may see things a little more clearly?
Put it any way you like. In here, please.
You guys mind if I went ahead?
No.
How about me? This character always wins.
Hello, Doc. Anything new on the Bard killing?
Well, he was shot with his own gun that was found in the car.
Yeah, we know all about that.
Yeah, but what you don't know is that Janet Bradley, Luther's daughter, is mixed up in the case.
No.
That's right. Carson has her downstairs now. She had a date with Bard in his apartment this evening.
Regular little mine of information, aren't you, Doc?
Well, I just thought the boys should know.
That's nice of you. But I'm still running the night shift around here, and I'll give out the information. The Express already has it. I don't need to tell you how they got it. So you boys might as well have it, too. Miss Bradley is involved. To what extent, we don't know yet. She was in Bard's apartment this evening, but she gives a perfectly logical reason for being there.
Well, that's good enough for the front page.
I'd go slow on any insinuations if I were you fellas.
Did you get that, Charlie? That was Carson who said it.
Give me Mr. Jones. Here's the latest dope on the Bard case.
Miss Janet Bradley, Junior League, active and everything. Oh, yes, Mr. Jones. I'm sticking right on the job.
I just wormed it out of the lieutenant this minute. Janet Bradley, daughter of the mayoralty candidate, is being questioned with regard to the Bard murder. Yes. And you'll leave those 2 tickets for the Philharmonic.
You boys won't forget who gave you the original tip.
We won't forget.
Dr. G.F. Yeager?
Oh, don't worry about that, Doc.
Now, which one of you was taking my scissors?
I stuck them in your buffalo coat for safekeeping.
If you moochers insist on playing childish pranks with my scissors, I'll be forced to do something drastic.
Well, it's about time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Calvert. I didn't know you were here. I hope you haven't been waiting long.
Long enough. Where have you been?
Oh, all over. It's been a very busy night.
Has Carson booked the Bradley girl yet?
Not yet. He's stalling, Mr. Calvert. I don't trust Carson. He's never played along with us the way he should. Why, he just bawled me out for tipping off the press room that he'd been questioning the girl.
I want her charged with murder, and I want it spread all over the front page of every paper in town. Sooner the better.
Oh, thank you. I'll save this for later.
I'm going to give this murder the biggest coverage any local paper's had in years. I'll run the Bradley girl's picture every day. Diagrams of the street where the body was found. Diagrams of Bard's apartment. Pictures of the murder car. I'll have a sob sister covering her appearance at the inquest. Every appearance in court. I'll do a half column devoted to her costume alone. How she looks. With the inference that she's frightened, that she's hiding something, that her back's against the wall.
Yes, but the only hitch, Mr. Calvert, is that Walter Bard didn't die of a gunshot wound.
What did you say?
He was poisoned before he was shot.
Who did it?
I don't know.
You cut him open?
I didn't have to. I found traces of poison in his mouth.
Well, have you told Carson?
Not yet.
Well, don't.
The trouble is, if Carson ever takes a good look at the body, he'll notice that there was practically no bleeding. And he'll know what that means.
Then we got to get rid of the body. Get it out of here, fast, tonight.
Before the inquest, I can't.
You can, and you're going to.
But, Mr. Calvert, you can't just pick up a body and drag it out of the morgue before the chief medical examiner's had a whack at it.
Look, have you got any John Does in the icebox? One that you can ship out to the crematorium in a hurry?
Well, there's a floater that we fished out of the bay a couple of weeks ago.
All right, now, you go down to the morgue and switch Walter Bard's body to the John Doe slab. Then make out commitment papers for John Doe. Cremation. And ship it out tonight.
But it's sure to be found out sooner or later.
If you have to, make the morgue attendant the fall guy. If he squawks, you send him to me, you understand?
I'll do my best, Mr. Calvert.
Your best is to get that body out of here fast.
Yes?
Mrs. Bard on the wire now, Lieutenant.
Hello? Is this Mrs. Walter Bard?
Yes, this is Mrs. Bard. You've been ringing for some time, haven't you? I'm sorry. I was sound asleep.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
That isn't possible. He wasn't...
I'm afraid he was, Mrs. Bard. We don't know yet. I'll have to ask you to come down here. I know it'll be difficult, but you may be able to help us.
Of course, but I haven't seen Walter for several weeks. We haven't been living together. Yes. As soon as I've dressed.
Yes?
Arthur, something dreadful has happened. It's Walter.
Did the police say how it happened, Nora? Or where?
No, Arthur. No. They've asked me to come down to the station. No.
Remember, you haven't been out all evening. I'll go with you. Certainly, I'm your lawyer. Don't worry, darling. Everything will be all right. Yes. Pick me up on your way down to the station. In about 20 minutes. It won't take me long to dress.
Oh, here's the lab report on the lipstick on the cigarette stubs.
Any calls?
No, sir. One of them is Janet Bradley's. The other's a shade called Rochelle, used mostly by brunettes.
Mrs. Barter's here, Lieutenant.
Oh, send her in.
Will you come in, please?
Sorry you had to come down here tonight, Mrs. Bard.
I understand, Lieutenant. This is Mr. Templeton, my attorney. Walter Bard and I were to have been divorced.
I'm handling all of Mrs. Bard's business affairs.
So I asked Mr. Templeton to come with me.
Sit down, please. You told Mrs. Bard very little on the telephone, Lieutenant. Well, Bard was shot through the heart. We found his car parked in front of this building, his body in it.
But that's fantastic.
Who did it? Well, we're not prepared to say it yet. Mrs. Bard, I think you told me that you and Bard hadn't lived together for quite some time.
Not for over a year.
Have you seen him recently?
I saw him at a nightclub one evening several weeks ago. I was with Mr. Templeton.
We want to be frank with you, Lieutenant. Well, I hope you will be.
Nora and I are going to be married. We've been waiting for her divorce from Bard.
Had the proceedings begun?
No. The papers were ready, but they hadn't been served yet.
Did Bard refuse to accept service on these papers?
Repeatedly.
He was my husband, and even though he's dead...
Nora.
I'm going to say it, Arthur. He was mean and cruel. He liked to hurt people. He did it deliberately. I studied for 2 years.
Mrs. Bard has had a very difficult time, Lieutenant.
Yes, I know. Mrs. Bard, you were home all evening?
Yes. I was asleep when you telephoned.
You weren't in Bard's apartment at any time during the course of the evening?
Mrs. Bard has already answered that question twice before, Carson.
I don't mind answering Lieutenant Carson's question a third time, Arthur. I was not in Walter's apartment this evening, Lieutenant.
Were you?
No.
Thank you. I suppose you know I'll have to ask Mrs. Bard to identify the remains.
Naturally.
Oppenheim, will you take care of that?
Yeah, sure. This way, please.
Listen, pal, I didn't bust that mirror. Somebody else tossed the bottle into the glassware.
Name?
I'm Zachary, the Philadelphia Phantom.
Never heard of you. What's your address?
You can't book me, copper. I'm fighting at the Elks tonight. The annual smoker, see? I go on at 1 o'clock.
What's your address?
But what about the Elks? You ain't a-gonna let the Elks down, are you?
I'm an odd fellow. The address, Zachary.
You can't do it to me, pal. It's my professional reputation.
Lives at the Benjamin Hotel, Lieutenant. Give the Phantom one of our private suites. You'll see the judge in the morning.
But I gotta go on at 1 a.m. I'll come back. Honest, I will.
Take him away.
But...
I vote for Louis. He has the best beer.
What's the best dish in the joint?
The blonde behind
the counter.
Yeah, that's all you need. Now get going.
Woodbury Crematorium.
This one burns, huh?
Yep.
Give him an easy ride. It's his last one.
The stiff's gone. Are you sure you ever had one?
Gosh, Bill, I put him in there myself. Let me use your phone. Yeah, Doc. The body must have walked right out of the ambulance.
Well, go back over your route. Keep your eyes open and your trap shut. If you can't find the body, report to me as soon as you get here.
Well,
Hello. What? Oh, so somebody else wants Bard's body, huh? Ah, that crew must be double-crossing you. They must know how that body was taken out of the ambulance. Well, I don't believe it. You make them cough up the truth. I want to know who else wants that body. Listen, Yeager, this is a pretty serious matter. Both for the administration and for the police department, and incidentally for you.
But I did everything I could, Mr. Calvert. Everything you asked me to.
You find that body and get rid of it.
Yes?
Sam, a John Doe that was being transported to the Woodbury Crematorium has disappeared from the ambulance.
What do you mean, disappeared?
The boys say that they loaded it into the ambulance, and when they got there, it was gone.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Pull your rabbits out of my hat? The doors must have fallen open. Tell Riley to send a patrol car over the route the ambulance took.
I've already told the crew to retrace their route.
Well, find that body before the papers find it for you.
holy smoke! Hello. Hello, this is Johnny Williams.
Let me speak to Mr. Jones. Quick. I'll call you right back.
You're new around here, ain't you? What's your name?
Williams, the Herald. And I'm pretty busy.
Sure you're busy. You bricklayers is always busy, unless it's a bouquet you're wanting on the cuff until Saturday night. And then it's, Flossie, my darling, Flossie, be a pal, and give us a kiss, Flossie. But I'm on to your banana oil.
Look, Flossie, I gotta phone my paper. There's been a murder.
Sure there's been a murder. Didn't he get himself killed with one of me carnations in his buttonhole? And owing me $1.06. 7 of them he died owing me
Oh,
for.
that's a shame, Flossie. But you'll get your money back.
And when I ask the cops for me due, what do I get? Bird seed.
I'll tell you what you do, Flossie. You go down to the desk.
When all I want is me $1.06 out of the money he died in his pants with. I've been to the desk, and what do I get?
Birdseed, sure. But this time you tell the lieutenant that I sent you. Johnny Williams of the Herald. Tell him to give you your $1.06 and the Herald will pay it. Tell him I personally guarantee it. Hello, give me Mr. Jones. Wait.
Birdseed.
Hello, Mr. Jones. Williams. I got a Lulu on that Walter Bard killing. An exclusive. Yeah. In the press room clothes closet. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I'll call you back, Mr. Jones.
Now, where are my scissors? I never seem to be able to find them. Last time, I found them in my overcoat pocket.
Here they are, Mr. Wintergreen. Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Wintergreen.
I wish people would leave my scissors alone. This time, I'll nail them down.
Milk! How many, you guys?
Well, that's Mr. Rosinski. Get a bottle for me, will you?
Yeah. Make it 1 for Wintergreen. Hey, is Wintergreen up there? Yeah, he's here. Tell him I want to buy his buffalo coat. I'll be right up. Hey, no dice. He doesn't want to sell.
I never heard of such impertinence. As if I didn't have the right to dispose of my own property.
Look, Mr. Wintergreen, you can't sell that overcoat.
I hoped you'd bring a chastening influence to this menagerie.
Why, it'd be an insult to your grandfather and to the grand old name of Boone. It'd be unpatriotic.
I'm dreadfully disappointed in you, Williams.
Why, that overcoat's made history. It's practically a national monument. You can't have a big lug like Brzezinski delivering milk in it. Why don't you get wise to what you've got? Why, that overcoat ought to be in the Smithsonian Institute. They'd pay real dough for it.
Smithsonian?
Uh-huh.
But do you really think... No, Williams. No, my mind is made up.
Give me Mr. Jones, quick. Sure, Mr. Jones. That's what I said. Walter Bard's body in the press room clothes closet.
Hey, there's somebody in there.
I know it sounds crazy, Mr. Jones, and I'm not drunk. It's true.
There's a guy in there, I tell you. Listen to him holler his head off.
Yeah, and I'm the only one that knows except Wintergreen, and I got him spiked. Absolutely, Mr. Jones. Oh, my.
Yes?
Mr. Haggerty, city editor of the Herald, Lieutenant.
Right. Hello, Haggerty. What did you say? In the press room? Here? What? As soon as I've nailed the guy that sold you that one, I'll be over personally to tell you what kind of a joint I'm running around here. One of those tosspot reporters phoned Haggerty and said that Bard's body is hanging in the press room clothes closet. Say, you don't think he was talking about the John Doe that Yeager lost?
There's only one way to find out.
That's what I said, you dope, all wrapped up in somebody's overcoat in the press room closet.
My overcoat, please. Credit where credit is due.
Hey, look, you guys, a perfect fit.
Hey, what goes on?
I found Bard, all wrapped up in Wintergreen's overcoat in the clothes closet. The Herald's printing it, so relax, fellas, and save paper.
Don't you think this is the best thing for you? Give me a rewrite, sweetheart. Hurry it up.
Haggerty was right. It is barred.
Say, this guy didn't bleed much. Yeager say anything about that?
Not to me.
Have him taken back, Sergeant.
Here they are now, Lieutenant.
Mr. Jones again.
Okay, you'll
Just a
get it.
moment,
Just keep
Mr.
your shirt
Jones.
on.
All right. Lieutenant Carson's examining the body now.
Yep.
30 years, Lieutenant, I've been putting him on ice. Nobody ever done this to me before.
Where was he?
In here.
Pull it out.
That's the John Doe we fished out of the bay. The one Doc Yeager committed tonight for cremation.
How'd it get in there?
I don't know, Lieutenant. I put him in number 7 myself. There's been a switch.
Here's Doc Yeager now.
What's this all about, Sam?
It looks as if someone went outside as that John Doe you lost. Only it wasn't John Doe, it was Walter Bard. John Doe is here in Bard's place.
Boy, this is absurd, Sam.
A lot of things are tonight. You signed a commitment paper, didn't you?
Yes, for John Doe. Well, Bard's body must have been picked up by mistake. That's the only way it could have happened. Well, so long as it turned out all right. O'Malley, get that John Doe out of here. Put Bard back in the right place.
And see that he stays there until the chief medical examiner's through with him.
Yes, sir.
Is this Mrs. Bard? Hello, Mrs. Bard. This is Ames of the Express.
Express? Oh, I haven't the slightest idea what connection Miss Bradley has with the case. In fact, I didn't know she was even acquainted with my husband. You're welcome.
What was it, Nora?
A report on Express. The police have found out Janet Bradley was in Walter's apartment tonight. Arthur, we've got to go to the police station and tell them the truth.
No, we've got to sit tight.
If we do, we'd never trust each other again, Arthur. There'd always be that doubt. It'd grow and keep on growing. In the end, it'd break us apart. We'd distrust each other for the rest of our lives. At this moment, Arthur, there's a voice inside me saying, I'm not sure of him.
Do you really mean that, Nora?
Yes, I do. And maybe there's a voice inside you saying, I'm not sure of her. Don't you see how right I am, Arthur? We couldn't live together like that.
You ought to be the lawyer, Nora. We'll go down to Carson's office right now.
Darling.
Hello. Yes. I'd like somebody to come down here and perform an autopsy. Sure, I know I got Yeager. I want someone else. Bard. For a very particular reason. Or how about Doc Hastings? As soon as you can get him down here. I'll see Mrs. Bard now.
We've come to make certain alterations in our statement, Lieutenant.
What's happened?
We told you we weren't at Bard's apartment this evening. Well, we were. Nora was there when Bard died. I was there later.
Go on.
I didn't tell Arthur I was going, but I went to ask Walter once more to give me a divorce.
There's no use being angry with me, Nora. Take off your things and stay a while. Have a drink? It's a rainy evening.
That's finished, Walter. I'm in love with Arthur Templeton. We want to get married.
So you can make it legitimate, huh?
You've no right to say that. You've absolutely no grounds whatsoever.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to turn you loose so Templeton can put you on his income tax. Besides, this arrangement suits me fine. So long as I'm married, no woman can make a sucker out of me.
But, Walter,
Don't worry. Go into the bedroom. I'll talk with you as soon as I'm through with this party. Well, well. Come in, Miss Bradley. Did you listen?
I heard a little. Walter seemed to have some papers that Miss Bradley wanted to buy, but he was holding out for more money.
And then?
Then there was some sort of scuffle. I don't know what happened. Then Miss Bradley demanded the papers. I got the impression she was covering Walter with a gun. Then a door slammed.
Yes?
I waited a few minutes, then I went in. Walter had just taken a drink. He took a step toward me. I'll never forget the way he looked. The muscles of his face were all drawn up as if they were knotted. Then he fell into a chair. When I got to him, he was dead. I was terrified. I rushed out of the place.
Why didn't you call the police?
I was afraid to.
Did you take a drink with Bard?
No.
You remember if Bard's gun was still in the holster?
I'm sure it wasn't. But I do remember seeing it there when I first went in.
Then who shot Bard?
I shot Bard. I went to see Bard for the same reason Nora did. I thought perhaps I could get him to change his mind about the divorce. I just pulled up at the curb opposite his apartment house. Door opened, and Nora came running out. She looked frightened. Before I could get around to calling after her, she had jumped into her car and started off. I noticed that the car in front of the apartment was Bard's. I'd asked her never to go to Bard's apartment again. The more I thought about Nora being there, the less I liked it. The notion that Bard's callousness had driven Nora to killing him took hold of me. That would be murder. It looked like poison to me. All I could think of was that Nora might be traced to the apartment. There was only one thing to do: get the body out of the place. I knew the risk I was running, but I had to do it. Someone was coming up. I didn't dare go back and wait. I'd have to carry him down. He was taking a big chance, but it was late, and luck was with me. No one saw me. I saw the gun. If I could fake a suicide, Nora's fingerprints wouldn't be on the gun. It would swing suspicion away from her. I held the gun close to him to muffle the shot. It occurred to me then, if Bard's body was found as far as possible from his apartment house, Nora's danger would be still less. I released the brake, started the car rolling down the hill away from the apartment house. And that's our story. Nora's and mine.
Templeton, do you believe Mrs. Bard's story?
Yes, I do.
And you believe his?
Of course I do.
You really came down here to convince each other that you were each telling the truth, didn't you?
Partly.
We had to speak for Janet Bradley, too, Lieutenant.
I'll need a detailed statement from both of you later.
Certainly, Lieutenant.
You can wait in the outer office.
I'm sorry, Flossie, but you'll have to see Lieutenant Carson.
See the lieutenant, he says. $1.06. That's Stiff died owing me, and he tells me to see the lieutenant. Listen, I will see the lieutenant, and the chief, and the mayor, and the governor if I have to. I'll have me $1.06 if I have to see the president himself.
Sure, Flossie, sure. You're right. I don't blame you a bit. Okay, Malloy.
Birdseed.
What have you got?
Smoke?
No, thanks.
We've turned up some new evidence.
Does it help me?
No.
Oh. What is it?
Bard didn't die of a gunshot. He was poisoned.
Really?
Someone slipped the stuff in his whiskey decanter.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't think I put the poison in his decanter?
Why didn't you drink your highball?
Well, I didn't want it.
How do you think that'll sound in court?
Any way you want it to sound, I suppose. Are you going to book me?
If you could give me just one solid reason why I shouldn't.
I'm sorry for you, Lieutenant Carson. I'm in a bad spot, but so are you. You have to decide whether I'm guilty because I really am guilty or because I'm Luther Bradley's daughter. If you book me now, you'll never be sure whether you did it because you really believe I killed Walter Bard or because Max Calvert told you to.
That's one of the things I'm trying to get straight in my mind. If Calvert wasn't turning on the heat, and another reason, it would have been easy. I'd have booked you, but fast.
What other reason?
It wouldn't make sense to you or to anyone else. In my kind of job, your reasons have got to make sense.
I suppose so. And that means?
I'll have to book you the way things stand. Yes, sir. Say, is that nutty woman that sells flowers still in the building?
In the building? She's practically in my lap. But don't worry, Lieutenant. I'll get rid of her.
Don't get rid of her. I want to see her. Send her in. Then see if you can locate Oppenheimer.
Okay, Lieutenant. All right, Flossie. The lieutenant will see you now.
Maybe now I'll get me $6.
Sit down, darling.
None of that. All I want is the money that Stiff owes me.
You mean Bard?
He must have died with some assets in his pants, Lieutenant.
Don't worry about that. You'll get your $6. Tell me, did you sell this to Bard?
Sure I did.
When?
6 o'clock this evening, just as he was coming out of Simmy's bail bond office.
Didn't he pay you for it?
He did not. He never pays you. You've always got to chase him. Up to the present moment, that slicker owes me $1.06.
Did you see him after that?
I went to his apartment to collect, but I didn't see him. He must have been out to dinner, so I stuck around.
Did you see anyone else when you were up there?
Nobody but Doc Yeager. Do I get my money or don't I?
Yeager? He was up there?
Bard was out to the both of us.
What time was this?
Oh, I don't know. 8:30, maybe. I knocked on Bard's door and he didn't answer, so I stuck around in the corridor. It was raining out and I was wet to my pelt. Then Doc Yeager came up.
Did Yeager see you?
No, he never seen me, but he was there. You ask him.
Tell me about Yeager. What happened?
I was drying myself at the radiator on the stairway landing. I was down half a flight, so he didn't see me. Never seen a man so scared. The way he kept looking around. Hardly find the keyhole. His hand was shaking so. I don't know how many keys he tried before he got the one that fitted. He shut the door behind him so quiet I could hardly hear it. He couldn't have been in there more than a minute, and he still acted like he was scared of his own shadow. he never seen me, but he was there. You ask him.
Doc, come into my office again, will you?
Okay.
And now do I get my financial reimbursement?
There you are.
You can always tell a gentleman by the way he treats a lady.
Just a minute. I want you to wait in here. Come in, Doc. You don't look well, Doc. Sit down.
Oh, I'm all right. Tired, that's all. Too much night work, I guess. I'm not as young as I was. What's up, Sam?
Bard's death is a lucky break for you, isn't it, Doc?
I don't get you.
This malpractice case the grand jury's got on you. Bard did some investigating for the Medical Association, didn't he?
Oh, he's got nothing on me.
I wonder what happened to the evidence he dug up. It isn't in either his apartment or his office.
Because there never was any.
I heard different. Funny how it disappeared, isn't it, Doc?
Oh, you're not insinuating that I...
That you got a hold of it? Yes, I am, Doc.
Boy, that's ridiculous. I haven't been out of the building since the body was found.
Maybe you were out before it was found.
I was not?
You weren't in Bard's apartment early this evening?
Certainly not.
Along about 8:30?
No.
Suppose I told you you were seen going into Bard's apartment with one of your keys. You stayed there a few minutes, then left, locking the door after you.
Whoever said that's a liar.
Who's calling me a liar? It's yourself that's the liar. I seen you sneaking into the poor murdered boy's apartment and sneaking out again with the mark of Cain all over your face.
And that's how the poison got in Bard's whiskey.
Help! 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 Police! Police! Help!
Take him away. Come on. Thanks. Who are you?
I'm Zachary. Hey, that's the guy broke jail. Yeah, the Philadelphia Phantom. I won my fight by a knockout, so now I'm back.
You got back just in time.
Well, I guess this ought to wash things up, eh?
Not exactly. You're still under arrest.
Well, if that ain't gratitude.
Don't worry, Zachary. I'll be in your corner when your case comes up.
Thanks, pal.
You can count on both of us.
I think Yeager's confession will be sufficient.
Much obliged, Lieutenant.
There's still a misdemeanor charge against you, Mr. Templeton, but I don't think it will interfere with your wedding plans.
You're invited to our wedding, Lieutenant.
Fine. I'll be there to kiss the bride. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, why couldn't something like that happen to me?
Oh, nobody loves a copper.
Why don't you ask her?
Ask her? Ask who?
What? Yeah, ask her out to breakfast with you. She ought to be pretty hungry by now.
You're nuts.
It's been done.
After the going over I gave her?
I still say it's been done.
Maybe you got something there. You're free to go now. We have the confession of a Dr. Yeager.
Oh,
I'm glad you didn't touch that drink.
so am I.
I've just had the pleasure of telephoning Max Calvert and informing him that his stooge murdered Walter Bard, which, of course, ruins his front page on Janet Bradley. And that's about all, unless you want to tell me what you took away from Bard, between ourselves, of course.
I feel I can tell you now. I didn't trust you before. You didn't seem to be yourself, but now you do.
Thanks. It's quite a story. Suppose I tell you about it some evening, soon.
Suppose you do. Thank you.
Yes, the lieutenant was very complimentary, Mr. Jones. He said if I hadn't found the body in the clothes closet, the case might never have been solved.
Hey, fellas, look at this.
I'll call you back.
Thank you.
I will see you again, Ling Chi?
Without a doubt, madam. I always do business with you.
Who's there? Richard Wentworth Grady, attaché to the American consul at Shanghai.
And furthermore, who wants to know? Hello.
Someone has been going through my stuff.
Looking for the little trinket you're taking back to Lee Fong.
Well, they'd hardly be after my socks.
Oh. That doesn't sound so good. I guess it's just as well you're going back to the States. Oh, by the way, I brought your passport over. And the Maru sails tomorrow at noon.
Thanks.
Well, give my best to Frisco.
I will. I wish you'd drop me a line. The Drake Apartments. I'm stopping there with my brother Jim.
Sure, I'll send you a postal.
Do that.
Well, best of luck, and I'll try and get down to the ship and see you off.
Thanks for coming over.
Righto.
Mr. Bonner? Yes? May I have a few words with you? Why, certainly. Won't you come in? Thank you.
Mr. Bonner, You have heard of him, perhaps. Mr. Varanoff is a collector of considerable note.
Oh, indeed. Well, it's a harmless hobby, I suppose, but I'm not interested.
Oh, indeed. I was informed quite to the contrary. I was in hopes that you and I might do some business.
Well, I'm not really interested in buying anything.
No, you misunderstand. It is I who wish to buy.
I don't get you.
You have in your possession a certain Chinese dagger. I should like to purchase it.
I'm sorry, but it's not for sale.
Now, Mr. Bonner, I shall make you a generous offer, say $1,000.
1,000? Why, I don't think it's worth 1/10 of that.
Well, then why don't you take advantage of your good luck?
I'm sorry, but you see, it isn't mine.
It's in your possession. Then why not consider?
I'm not in the habit of selling property that doesn't belong to me.
Mr. Varanoff is not in the habit of taking no for an answer.
Well, this is one time that he'll have to.
You're very foolish, Mr. Bonner. I offer you money for the dagger. Others might not be so scrupulous.
Are you suggesting that someone is liable to steal it? Well, I'll take that chance. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my packing. Good day.
Mr. Bonner, I must trouble you for that dagger.
All right. I think I'll keep this as a souvenir.
You win, Mr. Bonner.
Mr. Varanoff wishes to see you, madame.
Mr. Varanoff? Show him in. Will you be seated?
My name is probably unknown to you. I'm only came recently to this country. But the fame of Madame Wing Su is known even in Shanghai.
Indeed. And what is said of me?
That your wit is second only to your charm.
I hardly think you came here to make pretty speeches, Baron.
True. I came to solicit your aid, madam.
In what way?
I've been commissioned to secure a certain dagger belonging to the royal house of Li Fong. It is brought to this country by an American rob banner. Our efforts to secure the dagger en route were stopped. Fortunately, the American was put on his guard.
And do you think I may succeed where you have failed?
With your power and friends, I am sure of it.
Perhaps. This dagger, is it of great value?
Apparently, to the gentleman who desires it, is a great work of an ancient empire. I am sufficiently paid for securing it.
And
the half. What I will get will be yours.
it belongs to the house of Li Fong, you say? One of that name resides here. I wonder.
Well, Jim, here I am.
Why, Ralph!
I hardly thought you'd recognize your brother. I hope I was able to fool those other birds.
Well, you didn't land in that outfit, did you?
Well, I had to if I wanted to land on my feet. No, I didn't fool them.
Well, what are you talking about?
The reception committee awaiting me outside.
What did you do? Start a revolution over there or something?
No, just minded my own business.
Well, then what's all the excitement about?
I called on Li Fong's honorable family to collect a little token for him and started home. And from then on, boy, my life sounds like a dime novel. Attempt to strangle yours truly in his bed at the hotel. Attacked on board ship. Stateroom rifled.
What for?
Well, to my benighted intellect, it seems that a certain person craves Li Fong's gift. And I'll be mighty lucky if I get rid of the foolish thing.
Well, is it very valuable?
I wouldn't say so, but I won't breathe easily until I deliver it to him.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. You can come along with me.
On a night like this?
Why, you don't think a little thing like that annoys me after what I've gone through, do you?
All right, Ralph. When I get my coat, I'll be right with you.
Good.
What is it, honored father? Why are you so nervous today?
Today is momentous, my dear child, for both of us. What it brings forth may change the course of our lives. My promise to your father will soon be fulfilled. I brought you back to your land to be educated among your people. When Bonner brings me back that which I have sent for, you must take your place among them.
Without you?
You would not be accepted otherwise. Your master's expected.
Tried to keep him out, but he pushed in.
Don't you know me, Li Feng? Oh. Bonner. Of course I know you. Mingfu. What? Why this strange apparel? I'll tell you about that later. First, let me get rid of this. My people, they did not fail me. You have done well, my son. Yes, I was lucky to get back alive. You mean you were followed? Yes, ever since I left Shanghai. And others know about this. It looks like it. But I don't understand why these people go to all this trouble, follow me halfway across the world for a dagger. I will show you, my son. Boy, what a beauty. And I've had this all the time and didn't know it. It's worth a king's ransom.
Father!
Listen, you'll have to notify the police immediately. Go phone them, quick. I'm sorry to have to leave you, but I've got to go look for my brother. I'll be right back. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, it is I who should beg your pardon. I came in to escape the rain.
I guess that's everything.
Thank you.
There you are.
Oh, the mirror is broken.
You're not superstitious, are you?
A little.
Oh. You don't need to worry about that because I'm the one who'll get the bad luck because I broke it.
Oh, I hope not. I should hate to be the instrument of your misfortune.
Well, don't let that worry you. Good night.
Good night.
Ralph! 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 Hello? Dr. Robert Lightning, please. Hello? Hello, Doctor? This is Jim Butler over at the Drake apartment. Could you come over right away, please? Yes, right away. Thank you.
This man that came to see Li Fong just before the tragedy, do either one of you know who he was?
He was dressed very rough, very dirty. I don't want to let him in, but Master, he's very glad to see him.
And neither of you saw him leave?
A man came into the room just as I did. He was well dressed and very clean.
Where is he now?
I do not know. He said he would come back.
I see. Well, did you find anything?
This. The weapon's gone.
Chinese workmanship. Just as I thought. Another one of the bottom of it.
But what about those two white guys that were in here, Chief?
That's right.
Listen, Chief. Put me in charge of this case, will you? I got a hunch that I can bring in the murderer.
All right. I'll put you in charge of the case, but I don't think you're going to find a thing. Well, good
luck, I know. I'm liable to fool you, Chief. Now, miss, will you give me a full description of this bird?
What bird?
The bozo that crashed in here and then did the Houdini. You know, the egg that busted in here just after your old man was... You know.
You mean the young man that ran in? Oh, what do you wish to know about him?
Just what did he look like?
Oh, he was very nice.
That's great. Now, all I got to do is run around town looking for a guy that looks very nice. Well, let me tell you something. When I get my hands on that guy, the case is closed.
That is the guy.
How do you do?
Name?
James Bonner. What's yours?
Horatio Dooley. None of your business what my name is. Just what were you doing here this evening?
I don't see where that concerns you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I came here with my brother. He had an appointment here.
Yeah? You can't...
All right, the date. Well, the date means that I'll be over to see you. Say, listen, has Flatfoot found any new clues yet?
Flatfoot? Oh, you mean the man who makes the funny noises. I do not think so.
I don't wonder.
One thing that puzzles him is the Ying Su. You call it poppy. Mr. Flatfoot thinks it means something.
Maybe Flatfoot isn't as dumb as he looks. No, he couldn't be. Well, I'll be seeing you. I hope you will pardon this intrusion, but I happened to be in the neighborhood and saw your name on the design downstairs and thought I'd crash in.
So I see.
Thank you. I hope you don't mind.
On the contrary, I am honored. We might meet again, but I was afraid you might think me bold if I suggested it.
Thank you very much.
How did you find my name?
Why, you dropped this last night in the hallway.
Oh, my card. It must have dropped out of my bag. How careless of me.
Well, if you hadn't have been, I don't see how I would ever have been able to locate you.
Your name seems familiar. I knew a Ralph Bonner in Shanghai.
Yes, he was my brother.
It is a small world after all. And how is your dear brother?
He's dead.
How sad. Please accept my condolences.
Thank you.
Was he ill long?
No, it was very sudden.
Recently?
Only last night.
Last night? How terrible.
Funny that you were so near to him, only outside his door.
Life plays strange tricks sometimes.
Yes. Your name is,
Madame Ying Su?
Oh. In English, that means poppy, doesn't it?
You are very learned, my friend.
Oh, no. Not learned. Only I pick up things once in a while, and I always remember them. Oh, I'm sorry. It must be getting late.
Must you go? But you haven't touched your wine.
Thank you just the same, but I don't drink.
Perhaps you are wise.
Thank you for a very delightful chat.
Good night, Mr. Bonner.
Good night, Madam Poppy.
Are my instructions being carried out?
Yes, madam. He's followed day and night. You know, I'm awfully sorry I didn't see you last night, but I was tied up.
Tied up? You mean you were a prisoner?
No, not exactly, but there were times when I was wondering if I was going to get out all right.
I do not understand. Didn't you?
Would you have cared if I had been?
Oh, yes. I have lost my dear Li Fong. I could not bear to lose you. Promise me you will be very careful.
I promise to be just as careful as I can.
Thank you. Let us sit down.
Let's talk about something else. You, for instance.
There is nothing to tell about me. I have lived in this house with Li Fong ever since I was a little baby.
You know, I was thinking it was very strange that a white girl like you should be the ward of Chinaman.
Does it? Li Fong was very good to me. He is the only father I have ever known. My own father died in China. There was an uprising. He gave his life to save Li Fong.
Then you're going to continue to live here?
Where else can I go?
But you have your father's people.
I do not know where they are or who they are. I have no one.
Yes, you have.
You mean I have you? You will take my father's place?
Well, I don't think I'm exactly the type, do you?
No.
Well, there are other relations, you know.
You mean uncles and aunts?
Yes, and then there are cousins and grandfathers. And, of course, their husbands.
You would make a very nice cousin.
Is that the best you can do for me?
I think you're trying to make me happy, to smile.
No.
You would rather I would cry?
Please, let's be serious. I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but then things really do happen like this. You just see a face and bluey. It's all over. And then no one else in the world matters after that.
I think that is very true.
Then you feel the same way I do?
No. I do not think it right to be so happy now, so soon. It seems so dreadful, so cruel that someone should wish to kill him.
I think I know why they did it.
Why? Tell me.
Well, I can't tell you right now, but I will tell you, because I'm on the trail of the killers right now.
Sure you know all about it. Why shouldn't you?
You know, I think in that last sneeze of yours, you blew your other brain out.
Oh, the wise guy, huh? Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I sneezed to keep the dust off of my brain. Now, what were you doing in this room that night?
I think I've already told you that, haven't I?
Yeah, well, I'm not sap enough to believe it. You were trying to make your getaway when you barged into this girl here. Then you had to pull an alibi.
I will not permit you to talk to my guest in that manner. He has told the truth, and I believe him.
Thank you, Miss Lotus. I think I'll be running along.
Yes, you better while you got the chance. Remember, Dooley is on your trail. Oh, I'll get you yet.
You know, I think it would be a good idea if you stuck around here and watched Miss Lotus. She may be in danger.
You would think of that. Watch Miss Lotus so I can't be watching you.
Goodbye. I'll drop in again sometime when there isn't a crowd.
I think you have been very rude to my friend.
Now listen, baby. You don't know much about life. That guy isn't your friend. He's a bad egg.
I do not believe it.
All right. I'll prove it to you. Last night, I searched that bird's room. I found these. You remember there was a poppy found alongside of the body of Li Feng? Well, doesn't that make it clear? Why, it's his trademark. Whenever one of his gang pull a trick, they always leave a poppy. It's a pet stunt of these gangs. They think it's smart.
I do not believe it. Li Feng always taught me to listen to the promptings of my heart. It tells me he is not bad.
Oh, baby, that heart gag is the bunk. You should see what listening to the heart got me. You must meet Mrs. Dooley sometime. Well, just the same, I'm going to keep on his trail and prove it to you. Listen, I get out on a case. Come here, my good man. I want to talk to you. How long have you been sitting there? What time was it when you first came over? Now, wait a minute. It's going to do you no good to lie to me. Now, I want straight answers. What time was it when you first sat down there? That's better. How long has it been since this dame's been running this place? All right, go on, beat it.
Bonner is here again.
Oh, the other one. It might be advisable to let him join his dear brother.
He is conscious this morning, but pretends that he is too weak to talk.
Wait a little. Then perhaps we can persuade him that it would be wise to gain strength.
I didn't see anyone downstairs, so I just thought I'd crash in again.
So I see.
I hope I haven't intruded.
No.
If you're busy, I'll come back some other time.
No. Now that you're here, perhaps you'd better stay.
And what if I don't choose to?
Your choice is immaterial in the matter, Mr. Bonner. You came here unbidden, crashed in, as you so quaintly put it. Perhaps it would be difficult to crash out.
Did it ever occur to you that it would be rather dangerous for you to hold me here against my wishes? Perhaps my friends would become worried about me and start an investigation.
No. Your friends would not be concerned because you did not take them into your confidence. Don't you realize you have been watched every minute of the day and night? Don't you think I know why you're here?
Forgive me, Madam Poppy. I seem to have underestimated your intelligence.
Sure, Mr. Bonner.
I wouldn't be that guy for $1,000,000.
He hasn't been here for 3 whole days.
No, and he won't be here again. Not as long as he knows I'm around.
Then I wish you would go away.
Listen, baby. Why don't you get that guy out of your mind?
Why?
Why, I've nearly got enough on him now to send him to the pen.
What pen?
Well, it ain't the fountain pen. It's the Hoosgow, the big house, the prison.
No, I won't let you.
You want us to get the birds who got Li Fong, don't you? Well, this Bonner is the ringleader. I've been shadowing him for 3 days. He hangs around in a joint down in Chinatown, run by a Madame Ying Su.
Madame Ying Su.
Yeah.
Madame Poppy.
What?
Ying Su means Poppy.
Oh, yeah? That cinches it. Now I know I'm on the right track.
What is this to do with him?
Listen, this debt is his sweetie, his girl.
Broad? You mean she is fat?
Yeah. No. I'm sorry for you. She's a knockout. A swell looker.
Pretty?
You got it. And he's nuts about her.
Nuts?
Yeah, nuts. And if you want me to prove it to you, you can come along with me and I'll take you down to that joint and I'll let you see for yourself.
I will go with you.
You see, this is the neighborhood that this guy's been hanging around for the last 3 days. I've been shadowing him down here.
I don't like this place, Mr. Dooley.
Don't worry. You're with Dooley and it's all right. And I've got you to thank for a lot. You tipped me off about this Madam Poppy.
But I think you're wrong about Mr. Bonner.
What, me? Dooley wrong? I'm going to take you in here and prove to you that I'm right. I've got the right dope on this guy, and I'm going to show you. Now, when we get inside, I want you to keep quiet. Don't do a thing until I tell you. You got that? You better sit down. I'll look around, see if I can find it.
The ward of Li Fong is here.
Excellent. It should not be difficult to make her talk.
Why not let me talk to her?
Why should I do that?
She knows me and she trusts me. And she might listen to reason.
I fail to understand why you should want to do this service for me.
Well, I figure the
The quicker you get the dagger, the quicker I'll be free.
You are an optimist, my friend.
Well, won't do any harm to let me talk to her.
No. On the contrary, I think it might be useful. I wish you luck, my friend.
Thank you. Are you looking for Mr. Bonner? I'll take you to him.
Oh, Mr. Jim, I'm so glad I found you.
Sit down. Well, I hope you're satisfied. You certainly got me into a swell mess.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You know what's the matter. You're going to tell me everything. You understand, don't you?
I understand. What do you want me to do?
If you tell him where the dagger is, they'll let us both go. You know where it is, don't you?
Yes.
So, you tricked me. You let her escape.
She couldn't tell you anything. She doesn't know where it is.
You lie adroitly, Mr. Bonner.
I've had a very excellent teacher, Madam Poppy.
This is a fine how do you do. I'd like to get my hands on the guy that threw that.
Up there.
There's nobody up there. I must be hot on somebody's trail. They're trying to get rid of me.
Where is Miss Loden?
Didn't she get back here yet?
No.
She must still be at the tea room.
But if you were really wise, you would have escaped with her.
I haven't finished my business here.
Your business is finished everywhere. Those who betray me, Mr. Bonner, live to regret it. Although you will not regret long.
And my brother? Did he die of regret?
Your brother was a fool. He might have been safe and wealthy today if he had been willing to listen to reason.
You mean if he'd have been willing to turn over Li Fong's property to you?
How much better that would have been for all of you. Dead men have no use for treasure.
I'm glad you're safe.
You must come quick. Jim is in there.
What's that?
I'm afraid that what they might do to him.
What?
They're holding him prisoner.
I knew something was ready to pop. Mac and Jim, go on in there. Bill, Pete, go on down the end there. Come on in here with me.
Come on in here. Get your car.
All right.
All right, here you are.
Yes. Here, you. Get in there. I told you I'd get you, smart boy. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? For what?
For the murder of Li Fong.
You're crazy.
Yeah, like a fox. You can't put it over me like you did the little girl.
Dumbbell?
Dumbbell, am I?
Yes.
Haven't got anything on you, huh?
No.
Well, only this. You were in the room where the crime was committed. A poppy was found alongside the body of the deceased. Then I searched your rooms, and I found the petals of a poppy carefully hidden away. You and Madame Poppy's little remembrances. Oh, I had my eye on you from the first. And I'll get a conviction on you, or my name isn't Horatio Dooley. And I even found the weapon. Take him out of here. Say Dooley.
You know, a while ago when I was talking to you like that, why, I didn't mean it.
Of course.
So listen, my brother's in here.
He's in there. I knew the kid was innocent all the time. His brother just explained it all to me.
You're a great detective.
I can't help it.
But I thought...
It's okay. Remember, Dooley was on the job. Look.
Is this looking for?
Hello, young Harding. You're early.
Yes, I've finished up. It was too late to start anything fresh. What's all this fuss about in the papers tonight, Mr. Cavell?
Wars and rumors of wars.
Crying wolf?
Someday a wolf will come. These fools are capable of anything.
In that case, what happens to medical research?
It has to stop.
That'll mess me up.
Mess you up. Mess everything up. My God, if war gets loose again.
Happy Christmas, everyone. While shepherds watch their flocks by night, all seated on the ground. What's the matter with you fellas?
All that. This little upset across the water doesn't mean anything. Threatened men live long and threatened wars never occur. Another speech by him. But I tell you, there's nothing in it. It's just to buck people up about the air estimates. Now, why meet wars halfway? Why not look on the bright side of things? You're all right. Your business is going up. You've got a jolly wife, a pretty home.
All's right with the world, eh? All's right with the world.
Certainly.
Passworthy, you should have been called Pippa Passworthy.
Oh, and Cabell, you've been smoking too much. You're not eupeptic. Oh, come on, it's Christmas. Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel.
Nice toys they have nowadays. Nice toys. The toys we had were simpler. Ever so much simpler. Noah's Arks and wooden soldiers. Nothing complex like these. You know, I wonder sometimes if perhaps all these new toys aren't a bit too much for them.
It teaches them to use their hands.
And I suppose their grandchildren will see even more wonderful things. Progress. Progress. I'd like to see the wonders they'll see.
Don't be too sure of progress.
Oh, listen to the incurable pessimist. What's to stop progress nowadays?
War.
Firstly, there isn't going to be a war, and secondly, war doesn't stop progress. It stimulates progress.
Yes, war can be a highly stimulating thing. But you can overdo a stimulant.
Oh, well, after all, aren't we exaggerating the horrors of war? Don't we rather overdo that song? After all, you know, the last war wasn't as bad as some people make out. We didn't worry. Something great seemed to have got hold of us.
Something greater still may get hold of us next time. If we don't end war, war will end us.
Well, what can you do?
Yeah. What can we do?
Peace on earth, goodwill towards men. Real old-fashioned Christmas this year. Fresh little snow with a nip in the air, eh?
What was that? Sounded like a gun.
Guns here. Merry Christmas, Cabell. Here's to another good year for all of us. Another year of recovery, eh?
What are searchlights doing now?
Yes. Well, it must be anti-aircraft maneuvers. Maneuvers at Christmas? No. Listen, guns again.
Yes? Cabell speaking. The Hilltown Aerodrome is free. Mobilization.
Oh, God.
Perhaps it's only precautionary mobilization.
The unknown aircraft passed over Sea Beach and dropped bombs within a few hundred yards of the waterworks. They then turned seaward again. By this time, they'd been picked up with the searchlights of the battleship Dinosaur. Before they could mount out of range, she had opened upon them with her anti-aircraft guns. Unfortunately, without result.
Of course, everyone has said this time they'll start without any declaration of war.
Oh, listen.
We do not yet know the nationality of these aircraft, though of course there can be little doubt of their place of origin. But before all things, it is necessary for the country to keep calm. No doubt the losses suffered by the fleet are serious.
That losses of the fleet?
And it is imperative that the whole nation should at once stand to arms. Orders for a general mobilization have been issued, and the precautionary civilian organization against gas will at once be put into operation. Our instructions have just come to hand. We shall cut off for 5 minutes, then read you the general instructions. Please call in all your friends. Call in everyone you can.
You've got your stimulant, Passworthy. Something great has got you. War has come.
broken out suddenly. There may be an air raid, but it is not likely to be a very serious one. You must be prepared for it. The danger will not be great. As soon as the danger is over, bugles will sound all clear. The streets will be dangerous. Do not assemble in crowds. Keep indoors. Go home. Those who are far from home can take refuge in the underground railways. Go home. Go home. Go home. Get out of the square. Get out of the street. Go home and keep home. Put out your lights. Close the windows. With a wet sheet or a wet blanket over doors and windows. Keep close. Keep close. Get out of the street. Go home and keep home. Keep indoors. Go home. Go home. Do not assemble in crowds.
My dear, are you sorry we had these children?
No. Life must carry on. Why should we surrender life to the brutes and fools?
I loved you. I wanted to serve you and make life happy for you. But think of the things that may happen to them. Were we selfish?
You weren't afraid to bear them. We were children yesterday. We're anxious, but we're not afraid. Really. Courage, my dear. And may that little heart have courage.
Daddy?
Well, you've got to do your bit, you know, Sonny. You've got to do your bit.
I'm an officer too, Daddy.
That's the spirit. Carry on, sir. Carry on. Goodbye, son. There. Have it. Quick, boss.
An air raid is approaching every town. Gas masks are being distributed. See that they're fit tightly behind the ears. Get to cover. Get under cover at once. The enemy are not in any great force, but our anti-aircraft gunners will speedily dispose of them.
bad shape, eh? Why does it come to this? God, why do we have to murder each other?
Go, my friend. That is my guess. It's a bad guess. Funny if I'm killed by my own poison.
Quick, get this. Get this on, quickly.
Give it to her. I've given plenty to others. Why should I not have some myself? Give it to her. I'm done.
Breathe through your mouth.
I dropped the gas on her. Maybe I've killed her father and mother. Maybe I've killed her whole family. And then I go and give up my mask to save her. That's funny. That's a joke.
carrying infection.
Harding here. Mary Harding.
There's no more left, Father. This is the last drop.
God. What is the use of trying to save this mad world from these punishments?
Oh, Father, if only you could get some sleep.
How can I sleep? See how they wander out to die.
Why don't you shoot them? It's their lives or ours. Let's get guards and make a cordon.
That's how they dealt with the pestilence in the Dark Ages.
Richard.
My sister.
Gordon! How do you know?
Her heart beats faster, and she feels faint, and she won't answer. What can I do for her? I thought something might be known.
Oh, Janet. And you poor dear. Richard.
I might be infected. Is there nothing to make her comfortable?
Nothing. There's nothing will make anyone comfortable anymore.
Thanks to the determined action of our chief in shooting all wanderers, there have been no cases for 2 months. The pestilence has been conquered. The chief is preparing to resume hostilities against the hill people with the utmost vigor. Soon we shall have victory and peace. All is well. God save the chief. God save our land.
Have any more insulated wire?
Got no rubber wire at all, sir.
Any rubber tape?
There's not a scrap left in the place. We used the last on the other motor.
Oh, what's the use? There's no petrol anyway. I don't believe there's 3 gallons of petrol left in this accursed ruin of a town. What's the good of sitting here at a job like this? Nothing will ever fly again. Flying's over. Everything's over. Civilization's dead.
It's a good pre-pestilence machine. I oil it and turn it over at times.
You think it'll go fast someday still?
Oh, I'm not one of your petrol hoarders. But all the same, that engine turns over still. Why, I remember when I was a lad, when it was new, we thought nothing of going 100 miles in it. A whole 100 miles. Less than 3 hours I've done it in. Well, that sort of thing's all gone now. Gone forever, eh?
Right, sir.
Yep, yep.
Richard,
What is it?
you won't think me mad.
Why, darling?
I thought I heard an aeroplane this morning. At dawn. I thought it was a dream, but...
Nonsense. I tell you, flying's finished. We shall never get in the air again. Never.
Nothing very hopeful, Chief. I must have those airplanes somehow.
I do what I can, but you can't fly without petrol.
I'll get petrol for you. Trust me. You look after the machines. I know you haven't got the stuff, but you can get round that. For example, transfer parts. Use bits of one to mend another. Be resourceful. Give me only 10 machines in working order. Give me only 5. I don't want them all. And we'll end this war of ours forever. I'll see you get your reward. Is your wife, Gordon? You keep her well hidden. Salutation, lady. Must use your influence with our master mechanic. The competent state wants his service.
I'm sure my husband does his best for you.
That's hardly enough, lady. The competent state demands miracles.
Not everyone can work miracles as you do, Chief.
Oh, I'm sure you could work miracles if you tried, lady.
Rhodo!
Lady, I showed it to you, but you said you didn't want it. Wadsky's been up to his tricks again. He'll have to answer for them.
But he's been keeping things back from me again.
Only Wadsky keeps things back. What do you think of our master mechanic here that won't let me have those planes of mine to end this war of ours with the Hillmen?
Well, can't you make him? I thought you could make everybody do everything.
Some things you can't do, madam. You can't fly without petrol. You can't mend machines without tools or material. You've gone back too far. Flying's become a lost skill in every town.
Are you really as stupid as that?
I'm as helpless as that.
And now, Chief, what are you going to do about it?
He's going to let me have those machines, and I'm going to let him have coal. Stuff to make oil.
It's a lost skill. It's a dream of the... There it is. You were right. A plane once more. Look, there he is. He's shutting off. He's coming down.
What's the meaning of this? They got airplanes before us, and you told me we couldn't fly anymore. Well, we've been fumbling, they've been active. Here, some of you, you and you, find out who this is and what it means. There's only one man in it. Hold him.
Somewhere they can still make new machines. I didn't dream it was still possible.
Yes, but who is this man? How did he dare come here?
Fetch him to the town hall. Guard his machine and bring him to me there.
Come along, Mary. I must see that machine.
Who's in control of this part of the country?
The chief. What we call the boss.
Good. I want to see him.
He sent me to arrest you.
You can't do that. But I'll come and see him.
Well, you're under arrest whether you'll admit it or not. The country's in a state of war.
Well, come along. I know the way. I remember this place well. I used to live over there for years. Ever heard of a man named Parsworthy? Harding?
Yes. Look, here he comes now. Yes, thank you.
So you're Harding.
I seem to remember something about you.
You were a young man.
You're John Cabell. I remember you. I used to visit your house here, endless years ago before the wars. You're still flying. Your hair is grey, but you look young enough.
How are things here? Who's in control in this place?
We have a chief, a warlord.
The usual thing. I want to look up your warlord. Where can we go and talk?
My laboratory is the best thing. It's just over here.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Here! You can't go in there. You're under arrest. You've got to go with me to the chief.
All in good time. I must see this gentleman first.
Well, you've got to go with me. Orders are orders. The boss first.
This man, why isn't he brought here?
He's gone up with Dr. Hardy.
He has to be brought here. I must deal with him.
Yeah, you can't go to him. That's impossible. He must come to you.
But send another man for him. Send 3 men. He's got to be brought here.
So that's the sort of man your boss is. Not an unusual type. Everywhere we find these little semi-military upstarts robbing and fighting. That's what endless warfare has led to. Brigandage. What else could happen? But we, who are all that are left of the old engineers and mechanics, have pledged ourselves to salvage the world. We have the airways, all that's left of them. We have the seas. And we have ideas in common. The brotherhood of efficiency. The Freemasonry of science. We're the last trustees of civilization when everything else has failed.
I've been waiting for this. I'm yours to command.
Not mine. Not mine. No more bosses. Civilization's the command.
Tell him he'll have to come. He won't come on foot. Well, we'll have to carry him.
I don't know what'll happen to me, sir, if you don't come. Well, what do you want to see me about?
Who are you? Do you know this country's at war?
At war? Still at it, eh? We must clean that up.
What do you mean we must clean it up? All's war. Who are you, I said?
The law. Law and sanity.
I'm the law here.
I said law and sanity.
Where do you come from? Who are you?
Wings over the world.
Well, you know you can't come into a country like this in this fashion.
I'm here. Do you mind if I sit down?
And now, for the 4th time, who are you?
I tell you, wings over the world.
That's nothing. What government are you under?
Common sense. I belong to world communications. We just run ourselves.
And you'll run into trouble if you try and land here in wartime. What's the game?
Order and trade.
Trade, eh? Can you do anything in munitions?
Not our line of business.
Fuel, spare parts, we've got planes. I've got boys that have trained a bit on the ground. We've no fuel. It hampers us. We might do a deal.
We might.
I know where I can get some fuel. I've got my plans later, but if you can manage a temporary accommodation, we do business.
World communications helps no one to make war.
End war, end war. I want to make victorious peace.
I seem to have heard that phrase before, when I was a young man. But it made no end of war.
Now, look here, Mr. Aviator. Let's see how we stand. Come down to actuality. The way you swagger, you don't seem to realize you're under arrest. You and your machine.
You'll find other planes looking for me if I happen to be delayed.
We'll deal with them later. Now, you can start a trading agency here if you like. I've no objection. The first thing we shall want is to get our planes in the air again.
Quite. A laudable ambition. But our new order has an objection to private airplanes.
The impudence.
I'm not talking about private airplanes. Our airplanes are public airplanes. This is an independent sovereign state at war. I know nothing about any old order. I'm the chief here, and I'm not taking any orders, old or new, from you.
Suppose I've walked into trouble.
Yeah, you can take that as right.
Where have you come from?
I flew from our headquarters at Basra this morning. We have some hundreds of new type planes, and we're building more, fast. The factories are working again. We're gradually restoring order and trade in the whole Mediterranean area. We're scouting this region now to see how things are.
You found out. This is an independent sovereign state.
Yes, we must talk about that.
We don't discuss it.
We don't approve of independent sovereign states.
You don't approve.
We mean to stop them.
That's war.
If you will.
All right, I think we know how we stand. Burton, take this man. If he gives you any trouble, club him. You hear that, Mr. Wings over your wits?
My friends know my whereabouts. If I don't come back, they'll send a force to find me.
Perhaps they won't find you.
They'll find you.
They'll find me ready. Take him to the detention room downstairs.
Now, was that wise?
Wise?
Yes, wise, to quarrel with him at once.
Quarrel with him? Confound him, he began to quarrel with me. You must clean that up. Clean that up. My wall.
There's things behind him.
Things behind him? Some sort of aerial bus driver standing up to me. Like an equal.
So you lost your temper and you bullied him.
I don't bully, I just handle the man.
He's the first real aviator that has come this way for years. Think of what that means, my dear. You want aeroplanes, don't you? You want your aeroplanes put in order? A really clever man could have had some of those machines up long ago. I'm sure of it.
Along comes this stranger who's going to clean me up. You expect me to hand my planes over to him, lock, stock, and barrel?
Why talk nonsense? You could have persuaded him under supervision.
Supervision? The sort of oafs I've got here to supervise him. He'd be too much for them.
Oh, well, of course, if he's going to be too much for you, why don't you hang him and hide his machine before the others are after you?
I don't agree with you, I don't agree with you. Now, this stranger hasn't taken me by surprise. I knew he was coming. Yes, I knew he was coming. I felt this conspiracy of their bus drivers brewing somewhere in the world. I felt they were getting ahead with their aeroplanes down there somewhere. Very well, now's our chance. We've got this fella bottled up. They won't even begin to miss him for days. I've got everything fixed from now for an attack straight away on the Floss Valley to the old coal and shale pits where there's oil too. Then, up we buzz. Have not been in vain. Our old struggle with the hillmen has come to its climax. Our new victory at the coal pits has brought a great supply of oil within our reach. Once more we may hope to take the air, look our invaders in the face. With 40 aeroplanes, large a force I venture to say as any in the world. This new oil can be adapted to our needs. That's quite a simple business. Nothing remains but the conclusive bombing of the hills. Then for a time, we can hope for a rich, rewarding peace. A peace of the strong man armed who keepeth his house. And now at this supreme crisis, you, Gordon, our master mechanic, refuse your help. Where are my planes?
The job's more difficult than you think. Half your machines are hopelessly old. You'll have them 20s down once. To be exact, 19. You'll never get the others off the ground. The thing can't be done as you imagine it. I want assistance.
What assistance?
Your prisoner.
But you want that chap in black that wings over the world? You want him released?
He knows his business. I don't. Enough? Make him my technical advisor.
I don't trust you technical chaps.
Then you won't get an aeroplane up.
I want those planes.
Well, if you get it. Then I want Dr. Harding out, too.
They're old associates.
I can't help that. If anybody in every town can adapt to that crude oil for our aeroplanes, it's Harding. If not, it can't be done.
Well, we had a bit of an argument with Harding.
He's the only man who can do this work for you.
Undo his hands. Well? Well, what? Salute. Yeah, the salute. Oh, never mind the salute now. We'll talk about that later. Now, look here. Let's see how we stand. You, Gordon, are to undertake the reconstruction of our Air Force. The prisoner, Cabell, is to be placed at your disposal. Everywhere he goes, he's to be under guard and observation. No relaxing in there. Neither you nor he are to go within 100 yards of his airplane. Mind that. Now, you, Harding, are to assist Gordon with his fuel problem and place your knowledge of poison gas at our disposal.
I have nothing to do with poison gas.
You've got the knowledge if I had to wring it out of you. The state, your mother, your father, the totality of your interests. No discipline can be too severe for the man that denies that by word or deed.
Nonsense. We have a duty to civilization. You and your sort are driving us straight back to eternal barbarism.
But this is pure treason.
I protest against being dragged away from my work. Confound your silly war, your war material, and all the rest of it. All my life has been interrupted and wasted and spoiled by war. I'll not stand it any longer.
But this is treason, treason.
No, stop that.
We've need of your service.
Well, what do you want?
You are conscripted. You're under my orders now, and under no other orders in the world. I'm master here. I'm the state. I need fuel and gas.
Neither fuel nor gas.
You refuse?
Absolutely.
I don't want to be forced to extremities.
May I have a word? I understand you want all of those out-of-date clocks of yours, which you call your Air Force, to fly again, and fly well.
They shall!
With the help of that man, Cabell, you have in the cells, Dr. Harding here, you may even have a dozen of your planes in the air again.
You're a traitor to civilization. I won't touch it.
If you will give me Cabell, and if you leave me free to talk with Harding, I promise you'll see your Air Force, a third of it at any rate, in the sky again.
You talk as if you're driving a bargain with me.
I'm sorry, Chief. It's not I who makes these conditions. This is the nature of things. You're going to have technical services. You're going to have scientific help without treating the men who give it to you properly.
That's what I said all along. You're bullying too hard, my dear. There's a limit to bullying. Why? You can't make a dog hunt by beating it?
I want those planes!
I wanted to look at you.
I am at your service, madam.
You're the most interesting thing that has happened in every town for years.
You honor me.
You come from outside. I'd begun to forget there was anything outside. I want to hear about it.
May I offer you my only chair?
You know, I'm not a stupid woman.
I'm sure.
This life here is limited. War, always going on and never ending. Flags, marching. Oh, I adore the chief. I've always adored him since he took control in the pestilence days when everyone else lost heart. He rules. He's firm. Every woman finds him strong and attractive. I can't complain. I have everything that is to be had here, and yet this is a small, limited world we live in. You bring in the breath of something greater. When I saw you swooping down out of the air, when I saw you marching into the town hall, I felt this man lives in a greater world. And you spoke of the Mediterranean and the East, of your camps and factories. I've read about the Mediterranean, and Egypt, and Greece, and India. Oh, I can read a lot of those old books. I'm not like most of the younger people here. I learned a lot before education stopped and schools closed down. I want to see that world. Skies, snowy mountains, blue seas, sunshine,
If I had my way, you could fly to all that in a couple of hours.
If you were free, and if I was free. I don't suppose any man has ever understood any woman since the beginning of things. You don't understand our imagination, how wild our imaginations can be. I wish I were a man. Oh, if I were a man. What are your people trying to do to us? What are you going to do to this boss of mine?
The immediate question seems, what does he mean to do to me?
Something violent and foolish? Unless I prevent it.
That's how I see things.
And if he kills you?
We shall come here and clean things up.
But if you're killed, how can you say we?
We go on. That's how things are. We are taking hold of things. In science and government, in the long run, no man is indispensable. The human things go on. We, forever.
I see. And this warlike state of ours here.
It has to vanish, like the Tyrannosaurus and the saber-toothed tiger.
Oh, so here you are.
I said I should talk to him, and I have.
I told you to leave that fellow alone.
Yes, and set up that drinking and swaggering and looking as proud as you could. Rudolph the Victorious. And here am I trying to find out what this black invader means. You think I wanted to come and talk to him? This grey-curled man? While you're swaggering here, there are more planes away there at Basra getting ready.
Basra?
His headquarters. Have you never heard of Basra?
These are matters for us to talk about.
This lady has been putting me through a severe cross-examination. But the gist of it is that away there in Basra, new aeroplanes are rising night and day, like hornets round a hornet's nest. What happens to me is a small affair. They'll finish you. The new world of United Airmen will finish you. Listen, you can almost hear them coming now.
Not a bit of it.
What he says is the truth.
What he says is bluff.
Make peace with the airmen and let him go.
That means surrender of our sovereign independence.
But more machines will be coming and more and more.
And he's here, hostage for their good behavior. Come, madam, enough of this little diplomatic mission of yours.
You've got the subtlety of a bullfrog.
Yeah, I don't know what she's been saying to you. I don't much care. There's no making peace between you and me. It's your world or mine, and it's going to be mine. For all your threats of swarms of hornets and so on, you're a hostage, remember that. Don't be too sure you'll win. So just sit here and think that over, Mr. Wings over the world.
Now get round to the other side and look at these engine bearer braces, quickly. I could get to my plane. There's a wireless there.
Hopeless, they won't even trust me.
We shall have to make a job of this.
I can manage to get your reserve petrol. Let me have that for this plane.
Good. It won't be easy to make a getaway. These oil pump connections aren't very good, but we'll have to risk it.
I think we'll manage it all right now that Harding knows his part of the job.
Good.
Look, it's your Gordon. He's flying at last.
Cabal is a prisoner. They've got him, sir, and he's in danger. I had great difficulty in getting here.
You say Cabal is in danger?
In very great danger. The boss there is a violent top.
Job for our new squadron.
Well, now we've got a chance to try the new gas of peace on somebody. There's no time to lose, sir. May I report to headquarters?
Yes. Take him to the council.
At last we have definite news.
What is it?
Gordon didn't fall into the sea. He got away. A fishing boat saw him making for the French coast. Perhaps he reached his pals.
Well?
Well, he'll be coming back. He'll be bringing the others with him.
Curse these world communications. Curse all airmen and Gasmen and machine men. Why didn't we leave their machines and their sciences alone? I might have known. Why did I tamper with flying?
Well, we needed airplanes against the hill state. Somebody else would have started in again with airplanes and gas and bombs if we hadn't. These people would have come interfering anyhow.
Why was all this science ever allowed? Why was it ever let begin? Science is an enemy of everything that's natural in life. I dreamt of those fellows last night, great, ugly, black, inhuman chaps, all like machines, bombing and bombing.
Yes, I guess they'll come bombing, all right.
And we'll fight them. Since Gordon got away, I've had those air boys up to see me. They've got guts. They'll do something still. We'll fight them. We'll fight them. We've got hostages. And better didn't shoot them anyway. There's that chap Harding. Of course. He can tell us what to do against this gas. If I had to pull his arm off and knock his teeth down his throat. Get him! Get him! Inspector Harding. I have to come to Earth sometime. What is this world communications? A handful of men like ourselves. They're not magic. Communication people. Have they got gas? What sort of gas?
I know nothing about gas.
Tell us about these masks, anyway.
Well, they're rotten. They're no good at all.
What sort of gas have they got?
I tell you, gas isn't my business.
Well, they can't gas us when you're here, anyway.
Here they are. Listen, they're coming already.
Don't you see we're beaten?
Shoot them! What are you all doing? Why don't you move?
I never did you any harm. I saved your father and I saved you. Couldn't you call up your man there to stop them?
I won't have it like this. What's happening? Everything's swimming. Shoot! Shoot! We never shot enough yet. We never shot enough. We spared them, now they've got us. Oh, why should I be beaten like this? Shoot! 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 Shoot!
No, she's not hurt. She's asleep like the others.
Cabell's safe! Cabell! Well done, Gordon!
Well, they laughed at me for sticking to my gas mask, but thanks to that, I'm here and everyone else is sleeping. I wonder if they'll ever use gas masks again.
Sir!
What is it?
This man's not sleeping. He's dead.
Dead and his world dead with him, and a new world beginning. Poor old boss, he and his flags and his folly. And now for the rule of the earth, and a new life for mankind. For now, we have to put the world in order. It will be a long and complicated struggle, but we have the unity of a common order and a common knowledge. This is how I conceive our plan of operations. First, a roundup of brigands, that last dismal vestige of ancient predatory soldiery, the last would-be conquerors. Then settle, organize, advance, this zone, then that, and at last, wings over the world. And the new world begins. Do you realize the immense task we shall undertake when we set ourselves to an active and aggressive peace? When we direct our energies to tear out the wealth of this planet and exploit all these giant possibilities of science that have been squandered hitherto upon war and senseless competition. We shall excavate the eternal hills. We shall make such use of the treasures of sky and sea and earth as men have never dreamt of hitherto. I would that I could see our children's children in this world we shall win for them. But in them and through them we shall live again.
better world than it used to be. I rebel against this progress. What has this progress, this world civilization done to us? Machines and marvels. They've built these great cities of theirs, yes. They've prolonged life, yes. They've conquered nature, they say, and made a great white world. Is it any jollier than the world used to be in the good old days, when life was short and hot and merry and the devil took the hindmost?
All the same, what can we do about it?
Rebel. And rebel now. Now's the time.
Why now in particular?
Why, because of this space gun business. Because of this project to shoot human beings at the stars. People don't like it, shooting humans away into hard, frozen darkness. They're murmuring.
They've murmured before and nothing came of it.
Because they had no leader. But now, suppose someone cried, "Halt! Stop this progress!" Suppose I shouted to the world, "Make an end to this progress." I could talk. Radio is everywhere. This modern world is full of voices. I'm a master craftsman. I have the right to talk.
Yes, but will they listen to you?
They'll listen, trust them. If I shout, "Arise! Awake! Stop this progress before it is too late!"
Was all sticking up and full of windows.
They built houses like that in the old days.
Why?
They'd no light inside their cities as we have, so they had to stick them up into the daylight. What there was of it. They'd no properly mixed and conditioned air. Everybody lived half out of doors. They had windows of brittle glass. The age of windows lasted 4 centuries. I never seemed to realize that we could light the interiors of our houses with sunshine of our own, so there was no need to stick them up ever so high into the air.
They keep on inventing new things now, don't they? And making life lovelier and lovelier.
Lovelier, yes. And bolder. I suppose I'm an old man, my dear, but some of it seems like going too far. This space gun of theirs that they keep on shooting.
What is this space gun, great-grandfather?
Well, it's a gun that is charged by electricity. It's a lot of guns inside one another, and each one discharges the gun next inside. I don't properly understand it, but the cylinder it shoots out last goes swish right away from the earth.
I wish I could fly around the moon.
Oh, well, that in time. Won't you come back to your history pictures again?
I'm glad I didn't live in the old world. I know if John Cabal and his airmen tidied it all up. Did you see John Cabal, great-granddad?
Well, you can see him in your pictures.
But you saw him when he lived. You really saw him?
Yes. I saw the great John Cabal with my own eyes when I was a little boy. He was a lean, brown old man with hair as white as mine. He was the great-grandfather of our Oswald Cabal, the president of our council.
I take it the space gun's passed all its preliminary trials, and there's nothing left now but to choose the 2 who are to go.
That's going to be the trouble. Thousands of young people have been applying. Young men and young women. I never dreamt the moon was so attractive.
Practically, the gun's perfect now. There are risks, but reasonable risks. And the position of the moon in the next 3 or 4 months gives us the best conditions for getting there. It's only the choice of the 2 now that matters.
Well?
There are going to be difficulties. That man Theotokopoulos is talking on the radio about it.
He's a fantastic fellow.
Yes, but he's making trouble. It's not going to be easy to choose these young people.
With all these thousands offering themselves?
We've looked into thousands of cases. We've rejected everyone of imperfect health, or anyone who had friends who objected. And the fact is, we want you to talk to 2 people. There's Raymond Parsworthy of General Fabric. You know him?
Yes, I know him.
And his son.
We want you to see the son, Morris Parsworthy.
Why?
He asks to go.
We think you ought to see him. He's waiting here.
Is Morris Parsworthy there?
He's on his way.
Good. You want to talk to me?
Forgive me, sir. I came straight to you.
You're asking a favor.
A very big favor. I want to be one of the first 2 human beings to go round the moon.
It means danger. Great hardship, anyhow. You realize there's an even chance of never coming back alive. A still greater chance of coming back a cripple.
Give me credit for not minding that, sir.
Yes, a lot of you young people don't mind that. But why should I give you a favor?
Well, I'm the son of a friend of yours, and people seem to feel you oughtn't to send someone you don't know, sir.
Go on.
We've talked about this over and over again.
We?
Yes, both of us. It's her idea even more than it's mine.
Her idea? Who is she?
Someone much closer to you than I am, sir.
Go on.
It's Catherine, your daughter. She says you can't possibly send anybody's child but your own.
I might have known.
Today I'm going to put it to the world plainly. Is this thing to go on? Or are we sane and normal human beings to put an end to it, and an end to all such follies forever? What is this progress? What is the good of all this progress onward and onward? We demand a halt. We demand a rest. The object of life is happy living. We will not have human life sacrificed to experiment. Progress is not living. It should only be the preparation for living. They staged the old Greek tragedy again, and a father offers up his daughter to his evil gods.
And that voice is sounding to the whole world.
No. The old
might suppress
slavers have taken new names.
They'll have to hear him and make what they can of him.
What does this space gun portend? Make no mistake about it. The slaveries they put upon themselves today, they will impose tomorrow upon the whole world. Is man never to rest, never to be free? A time will come when you in your turn will be forced away to take your chance upon strange planets and in dreary, abominable places beyond the stars. An end to progress. Make an end to this progress now. Let this be the last day of the scientific age. Make the space gun the symbol of all that drives us, and destroy it. Now!
I wonder what they will make it.
The great-grandson of John Gabelle, the air dictator, the man who changed the whole course of the world. You've got experiment in your blood, you and your daughter. But I'm more normal. I don't believe my boy would have thought of it. The two of them must have got together.
They'll come back together. This time there's no attempt to land on the moon.
When is this great experiment to be made? How much longer have we got before they go?
When the space gun is ready.
Sometime this year, do you mean?
Soon.
Then, is there no way of saving our children from this madness?
But would it be saving our children?
Well, here they are.
Father, where to go?
Yes, you're the girl.
To none.
2 hours ago.
Your speech has struck fire. All the people are excited and angry. Some are already going out of the city towards the space gun. Nothing is wanted now but leading.
We must go right on with this. To the space gun. And so we end